Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyatilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nityanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, YouTube and Twitter viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is a source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of Big Bang and the black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, and revealing our past, present, and future, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now learn about the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan and what is Bhava Samadhi.
What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar or a saint or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara, which are the deities in temples, through Bhavasamaya Darshans in Nijavatars as incarnations. Bhavasamaya Darshan is a science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar in physical form as Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, which is a deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, which is a being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. So the avatar, physical embodied form, has to come down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti. which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives.
During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. What are Akashic readings? Akashic readings are readings from the cosmic archives. They are not just some predictions. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, the present, and the future. Because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is a space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen is clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Now we have learned about what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan and Akashic readings. Next, we are going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. become Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyananda, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is the ancient, macrocosmic, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, and he has been recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual masters and enlightened masters. In the year 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of the Tondai Mandala Adinam. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Arunachala Saravanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. In the year 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here, we are looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham, founded by Paramashiva himself as Arunagiri Yogishwara, followed by Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Gurudhananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here, we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha at the age of 21. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham.
In 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Peetham on 4th November 2002. On 1st January 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetham. On 31st December 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Swarangi Samrajam of the Surya Vamsa lineage. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Peetham at the age of 24, and below are some of the pictures taken during the rituals. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being declared as successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetham. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Swarangi Samrajam of the Surya Vamsa lineage at the age of 26. In 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. In 2007, he was declared as Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada. On 27th April 2012, Supreme Court of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Peeta Sarvanya Peeta, the oldest in the papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here are some of the pictures taken during the revival of the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetam at the age of 29. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the 23rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam or Pontiff of the KAILASA of the Shyamala Peeta Sarvanya Peeta. In 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In 2013, he was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, Sukdevananji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Below are some pictures taken during the coronation ceremony as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at the age of 35. Here are some other pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism becoming coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36.
In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thiruvarur Adinam, following which he was coronated as Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam and the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Panchanatikulam. Here, we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thiruvarur Adinam. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. Following which, the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Kolamatha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Here we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, founded by Paramashivoham himself, followed by Srila Shri Aragya Tiruchittrambala Desigar, Srila Shri Vaidyalinga Desigar, Srila Shri Dandapani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Adipita Kolamatha. And here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified and was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next, we're going to be looking at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and these have also been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of articles, books have been read, sold, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He has also been honored as the leader of Hinduism and the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. He has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine.
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in around 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the founder and reviver of over 100 serving epitoms.
Next, we're going to be learning about the power manifestation and how we can experience the power manifestation after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nithyananda yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of Third Eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations awakened in us through the Diksha or the initiation. In today's Bhavasmadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the Third Eye awakening and various other powers with the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting the powers of Third Eye, which is seeing with the eyes closed. The third eye is the cosmic browsing center that is located between your eyebrows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye, just as one would do with the two eyes. Let us now learn about Shaktis. What are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers of Paramashiva. Manifesting powers or Shaktis are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us now look at the differences between Shaktis and Siddhi.
Shaktis, expressed from the space of enlightenment, has a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva express through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Let us now understand about Paramashiva, the source of Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The supreme Pandava of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, and the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, Supreme Pandava of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting into the world at a record-breaking never accomplished before.
The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. So how do we awaken these Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is Jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your Prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now watch a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now learn how this science of initiation and power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Vedagamas is a living, applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Nagamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truth. And a reference cited from the Shastra source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now ready to witness a very exciting and unique demonstration of this power of third eye. We will be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who experience this power of body scanning can put a message in our social media live channels. We shall pick one of you and manifest the power. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan the illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. Let us go over the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power of body scanning. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, which is Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
Next, we have is the Abda Pramana. Thereyer was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Tere, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Thereyer, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Thereyer. Next is the Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing in his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balance has to be done. So I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. So we have volunteer requested for this power of body scanning. So I'll now be chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and be revealing what was Swamiji showing. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that you've been facing a lot of issues in your house, especially with respect to your health. And this is because of some of the black magic that has been done against you and your family. And that is the reason you've been continuously facing health issues, especially in your house. What Swamiji revealed is that for you to put the photograph of Swamiji's eyes on your door so that the black magic will not be able to affect you, and you can restore your health by doing the Nithyananda Yoga and also attending the Paramashivoham level 3 program, which is starting in a couple of hours from now, so that you can experience Swamiji and manifest the state of Paramashivoham. You can share with all of us how you're able to relate with what was revealed. And with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize.
Yes, Nithyanandam, well, welcome you back to the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading segment. So in this segment, we're going to see more and more details about the Devi Parashakti's manifestation, how Devi Parashakti herself is manifested as the embodied form, as an avatar of Supreme Pandu of Hinduism. And we're going to see how we can prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. And we're going to have one of the revelation of the Devi Parashakti also. So let us enter into the segment. First, let us understand how the sacred feminine tradition is the unique contribution to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Supreme Pandu of Hinduism said the unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine tradition. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, and then just as sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is a seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. We have seen many sampradayas have been lost in the past decades. Even if we lose all the sampradayas, even if we keep this one sampradaya, Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because everything is centered on this one, the mother worship. The mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And Supreme Pandu of Hinduism also said there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He said, I am basically a Shakta. I myself follow Devi worship. If you look at the autobiography of the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, we can understand that the darshan he had, the yantra he have carved, the deities he have carved, all are mother-based, Devi-based. And also from the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramashivam, a great avatar who lived in 1836 to 1886, Supreme Pandu of Hinduism explained beautifully about how the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism is the most feminist religion where everything is centered on the mother worship. So let us hear it from the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained, Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Yes. Sri Ramakrishna Parahamsa, he also said that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with the beautiful description of a house scene, saying, even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. So either we have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother. Only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and get the key, access to the key. So at the end, nobody else can touch the place. So either we have to surrender to the mother or the people who are closer to the mother, only they can touch.
Here we have a very beautiful Shastra Pramana. This is from the Devi Upanishad. Sabra vidaham brahmaswarupini mattaf prakritim purushatmakam jagatjanyam chashunyam cha ahamanandamanandaha vijnana vijnanenoham brahma brahmani veditvaye ityaharte varnihi shrutihi. Devi replied, I am essentially Brahman. From me has proceeded the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and the Nyam. I am the bliss and the non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are known to be, says the scripture of the Atharvans. So this is the Shastra Pramana of Devi Parashakti. Aham pancha bhutanya bhutani ahamakilam jagat vedo aham vedoham vidyaham vidyaham ajaham anamajaham ajaschordvam chatritaya vakchaham. I am the five elements, also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Vedas as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn and the born. Below and above and around I am.
This Devi Shastra Pramana from the Devi Upanishad have been described about the manifestation of Devi Parashakti. So let us understand the Devi Parashakti in the cosmic language. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as a Nija avatar of Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasandhiranam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And she is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future. And ultimately, she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham himself. Here, Devi Parashakti herself is manifested as a Nijavatara, and her very own words. She explained about her very own manifestation. So let us hear it from the Devi's words.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும். பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes, it was wonderful revelation of Devi Parashakti herself. So let us understand how we can receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Fund of Hinduism says, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, betel nut, 1 banana, 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered a traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value. In India, even it can be 1 paise. In US currency, even it can be 1 cent. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take this betel leaf, betel nut and banana immediately as a prasadam. Collect all the Guru Dakshina coin which you offered and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too smart in the initial days. After a few days, you will see how much it adds value to your sentiment. You will literally start feeling she is there. So you won't take Baba Samaj Darshan as granted. All these rituals will break the monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle, and it will help you in reminding you to the powerful cognition, and it will break all the unconscious behaviors. Here, Supreme Fund of Hinduism also gave a wonderful process as Pachabhuta Mahayoga to prepare our body to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. So let us understand this science and manifest or cleanse our body to prepare our body to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on the day do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti.
Yes. Now let us enter into the segment where we can see the revelation of the Parashakti. Let's see the rough translation of what Devi has revealed to all the devotees when one of the devotees have asked how to save ourselves from this pralaya. Devi has mentioned about the upcoming pandemic where the number of deaths is going to be not in few months, not in thousands or lakhs, it's going to be crores and crores of lives will be lost, especially in India. Devi has warned about the India, and she also gave a wonderful solution for each one of us. Now, many of us have taken it very lightly. That is how the whatever Devi has mentioned is manifesting now in the current world. Now in this segment, we're going to pull out all the data, what is happening all across the globe, especially in this COVID pandemic world. What is happening across the globe, what is the health agents are saying about the upcoming pandemic, and how Devi's solution is going to be effective and was the only solution which is going to save the people from this pralaya. So the world today is the number of cases, it's around 5.9 million deaths are having already happened since the first coronavirus have been dated on December 2019. And the countries all across the globe is facing around 411 million cases have been recorded till now. It is not just the COVID cases right now, but the pandemic seems to be taking the impact all across the globe, and it is going to be for decades and decades. The people infected with the COVID-19 are the increased risk of developing heart disease conditions up to a year later also. It is no more just a pandemic which is going to be taken over us now. It is going to be felt across the decades. And the many doctors believe that it is possible to have a long-term effect from the Omicron variant of the virus. As we all know, the COVID-19 which is started on the December 2019, and we have faced the multiple variants starting from the Alpha, Delta, and now the Omicron. Since the pandemic, each and every variant is taking its more root, and it is becoming more and more viral, and it is the transmission rate also increasing in a potential ways. So Delta variant become dominant just because of this high transmission rate. Now this Omicron seems to be close to be 4 to 5 times faster and transmissible than the Delta variant. Till now, the Delta itself is not moved out of the community, but now this new Omicron variant is taking its new route. So there is a one question worldwide: when the pandemic will be over. There is a part of world where the people around the world are primarily pinning the hope to the vaccines, but even that is not a quick fix. Poll shows that some people may not be willing to vaccinate. There are people who really hoping towards this vaccine. On the other side, people are not willing to take the vaccines because there are so many side effects being already proved. Even if someone is vaccinated, scientists do not know whether it is possible that they could carry the virus and spread it even if they don't get sick themselves. The UK's recent announcement showed that they identify the new strain, the coronavirus, seems to be more than 70% infectious than the old strain. So the World Health Organization already warned that please stop assuming that this highly transmissible Omicron was the last variant to emerge, because since the date which was found in South Africa, it is just 11 weeks ago. Now it's 80 million cases have been already reported to the UN agencies. This condition seems to be more Omicron variants have been taking place. And this World Health Organization also said that the more and more Omicron variants going to become, and it is going to be more and more deadlier than the earlier one. Till now, the world is facing the B1, B2, and multiple subvariants. In the case of Delta, we have faced around 150 subvariants. Even in the Omicron now we are facing the multiple subvariants. So each and every variant is taking its own form, and it is more violent than the earlier one. And the report from the India, it is also said that the chance of third wave intensifying over in the next 8 to 10 weeks loom. Already the country is facing around 1.5 lakh cases every day, the new case every day. In this rate, if it's going to boom up, so country going to face the same number what Devi has mentioned earlier, is going to be crores and crores. Already country have facing almost 43 million cases have been already identified, and around 1 million active cases are still active in India. Another report says, since this Omicron was not found or fathered by the Wuhan virus, the original virus which was the cause for the COVID-19. So the virologist says there are going to be a chance of two pandemics going on altogether. One is by Delta and other is by Omicron. And the report also said that out of third, which Omicron says, they have the COVID before. So there is no more that you're getting the COVID and you're getting somehow vaccinated or treated somehow, and then you're getting free from the COVID, and then you are like free from your life. No. Here, 2 out of 3 has suggested or told that they had the Delta coronavirus before the strain they have a strain. So it seems the Omicron is coming back again. So the people are able to get infected with the Omicron. The percentage is 2 out of the 3. So now the recent studies have said that 2 out of 3 people who are got Omicron says they have the early strain of coronavirus, anyone alpha, beta, or gamma. Now, when they tested what is the cause for all this, it seems to be Omicron. So this Omicron is taking its own route. And on the other side, the new COVID, the new virus variant have been already found in India also. So this is the case. This is the reality which is happening all across the globe. Here let us understand what Devi has given a solution. Because when we are talking about this almost like 3 years now, the whole world is talking about the COVID virus. Many places the vaccines have come. Their dose 1, dose 2, all this came. Even in the Omicron cases, the virologist also said that this vaccines at a certain point of time, it may lose the power over all the variants because the virus are getting more and more stronger than the earlier ones. So the vaccines also are supposed to be developing in its own way. So in this case, there is also a says that black fungus may come back. So this is a reality. This is the current situation which is happening all across the globe. So what is the solution? Here Devi has given the conscious solution for all the being, where she has given us 8 simple ways to save ourselves from this pralaya. So let us hear from the Devi's Parashakti.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi. இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட, நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு. கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் ஒன்று, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாய் வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு.
Yes. Here Devi has given the 8 beautiful ways. She has given the boon also to each and every one of us. She has said, just by doing any one of this way authentically, you'll be saved from corona. Not only you won't get infected, even if you get infected, you'll be get cured and you'll be out of all the fears about this COVID-19. Here Devi has given the 8 ways. The first is praying and meditating on me, Devi Parashakti, surrendering to me through all the social media platforms. Wherever I'm residing, worshipping me by doing the fire walking. The fourth is applying turmeric paste in the chest and drinking neem juice and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. Fifth is the being in the unfleshed state, filling with the eternal bliss. 6. The doing ajapa of cosmic sound. Shiv, Shiv, Shiv. And 7th is the completion with a complete mind, applying banana peel on onion in the heels and going to the sleep. And last is the being in a state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Spurna that blossoms as Aham in the state of Ananda Spurna. Here Devi has given blessing and boon to each one of us. By doing any one of these ways, Devi has given the commitment to the world that she will save each one of us from this COVID pandemic. So this is a world where we have so much of fear about the coronavirus and people are literally losing their hope in their life. Is happening now. Here, the solution is the only way where we can save ourselves and save this world from this pandemic. So with this, we come to the end of this segment. We have seen many things about the manifestation of Devi Parashakti as a Nijavatara, and Devi one of the revelations of Devi Parashakti. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment. Okay, a short break. I request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision.
Nithyanandam, welcome to this section of social media enriching and enriching. Welcome back. Now we'll guide you how to connect with Devi Parashakti through different social media apps and how you can put your questions, comments, boon requests, share your gratitude, or enrich your friends, family through different social media platforms. And as you know, tomorrow is the auspicious Mahashivratri day, and we have the grand finale going on. So let's guide you through all these different apps. Happy Mahashivratri starting tomorrow. So now we'll show you the first way of connecting with Devi Parashakti is through YouTube. On YouTube, you can open the KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda channel. Most likely you might be watching it here. And click on Join Membership. When you join the membership, you'll be given different options. You can subscribe to different types of memberships. And once you select the membership, you can put you can see the comment section here on the right side, and you can ask your questions, boon requests, all that here. And you can also click on the subscribe bell icon, so you'll be notified when Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism goes live, or we have the Bhav Samadhi Darshans and so many other programs going on. So you can connect with Devi Parashakti on YouTube. With this, now we move to Facebook, our next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti. On Facebook, you can click on search for KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook channel. Once you open the channel, you can click on following, like and follow the KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Once you do that, and once Devi Parashakti is live, you can ask your questions in the comment section, how is shown in this picture. So you can put your questions here in the right comment section. On Facebook, you'll see all the latest posts from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and announcements about all the initiations going on. So now, as you know, Paramashivoham level 3 is starting tomorrow. We'll show you how you can put your intention for Paramashivoham level 3. At the same time, how you can change your Facebook profile to cover page to the new image of Paramashivoham level 3. So you can go to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. And here you can download the Facebook cover image. And once you download the image, you can upload it in your Facebook cover image on your Facebook page, on your Facebook cover page. And once you do that, it will show your intention for Paramashivoham 3. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will bless your intention. So this is one easy way of connecting and putting your intention for Paramashivoham. And when you are on kailasa.org Paramashivoham, please put your intention form also. There's a link to that where you can put your intention as well. Now we'll go to the next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti on Twitter. So the official Twitter handle for Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is @Shri Nithyananda, @Shri Nithyananda on Twitter. So once you pull up the account, the Twitter channel, you can click on like and follow. So you can click on the bell icon, so you will be notified of the future notifications when tweets, and follow. Once you open the channel, you'll see if Devi Parashakti is live. You can see the live video, like Parashakti Akashic reading live, and then you can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet. Please make sure you put the hashtag #AskTheAvatar, hashtag #AskTheAvatar. So with this, you can connect with Devi Parashakti on Twitter. Next, we'll look at Instagram. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the official channel is Shri Nithyananda. So once you pull up the Shri Nithyananda account, you can see the Akashic reading, Devi Parashakti reading on, and then you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests, share your gratitude on the comment section. So just like how it is shown in this picture, when Devi Parashakti is live, you put your questions in the comment section. Now we'll look at WhatsApp chat. So the way to connect with WhatsApp chat is, first you go to kailasa.org, which is our official website. And on this website, you can see the latest announcements from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, also announcements about the Paramashivoham level 3 and several other announcements of Kailasa Hindu Nation. Then if you scroll a little down, you'll see on the left side, chat on WhatsApp. a green button, chat on WhatsApp. You click on that, a pop-up will come up, and in this pop-up, you can ask your questions when Devi Parashakti is live. So ask your questions here in the WhatsApp chat. With this, we complete this section of social media, and now we'll enter into the next section of offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now we'll go through the offerings to Devi Parashakti. We'll go through different rituals, how you can connect with Devi Parashakti and do different offerings. And we'll guide you through the context of why you should do the offerings to Devi Parashakti. And then we'll look at connecting with the Guru also on this auspicious Mahashivratri day coming up. So let's see. The first context of why you should connect with Devi Parashakti, why you should do the offerings, the Shastra Pramana is from Bhagavad Purana. So the verse is as follows. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutracha modate. So this verse is from Bhagavad Purana 8.19.37. The meaning of this verse is as follows. One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. Second, for yasha, public works which bring fame to oneself. Third, should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friends. So 20% should be donated for dharma. The next context, the Shastra Pramana, is from Dharma Shastra. Grahe dashagunam danam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punya tirtheshu sahastram anantam shiva sannidhau. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in Goshala, cowpen, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, tirthas, an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. So this is from Dharma Shastra. Now, let's look at the third context from Brahmanda Purana. It explains why we should do the offering. So the Shastra Pramana is as follows. Dhanam trividamitetam kanishtham jeshtam madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtam kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarva bhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. The meaning is as follows. Dana given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of the pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as Dayadanam. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. Now, let's look at the offerings to Devi Parashakti. The first offering is E-Hundi. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all the fears. If there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadaradhya means worshipped by Sharada. Saraswati, Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadayini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sankalpa chanting. The nominal donation for this offering is $1. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Tayye tan moyate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijjanam tushtaridhyam prayashyati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. When you do the offering of Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, which blesses the person offering with all fruition of desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. Now, let's look at the importance of the divine element gold. And then we'll go through the different offerings of gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals, feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River, the Sapta Sindhu, who is called Hiranyamaya, river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati, who is called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. The Sahasranama Swarna Kasmu, the donation is 75, 151 and 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. You can offer all the offerings for Devi Parashakti at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering, the Mukta Anguthi, the finger ring with pearl, is offered for donation of 251, 501 and 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vatra prabham shinjannu purukim kinim manidharam padma prabha bhasuram sarvabhishta pradam girisutam vani rama sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaranidhi. I bow to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells. She is shining like a splendor of lotus. She wants all the wishes. The daughter of mountain, she is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offer the finger ring with pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. Now, let's look at the next offering of Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The donation is 600 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Ashtaviddeshwaropeta kumbhavarna samyutam sarve sasutra vastradhya hema pankaj bhushita sapidana sakurascha pakva bilva phalaprabha snapanadhyaya samsiddha pramanena samanvitam. This verse is from Kamikagma. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of ultimate, the ultimate, the Parama. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, and lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. whether it is a consecration of deities, of worship, or the object of meditation, or the mudras and asanas used during the worship. In every dimension, the lotus is involved and offered. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of Paramashivalinga is lotus. The disciples of Paramashiva are considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the golden lotus in any size or size you wish to, and express your gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next, we'll look at the remaining offerings after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now we'll look at the rest of the offerings for Devi Parashakti, the Swarna Methi, the golden toe ring. The donation for this is $750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nakhadiditi sanchanna namajjana tamoguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You, whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You, whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Shlokam number 83 of the Saundarya Lahari states that the nails of Devi Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi Parashakti. Tamoguna is darkness. In the stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. When you offer the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet to be in the constant gratitude of her receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of your life. Now, let's enter into the offerings to the Guru, the Shastra Pramana for the context of why we should do the offering to the Guru. The first shloka is as follows. Rikta hastascha yadrajanam devatam gurum falapushambaradhini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yona charat devi brahmarakshasatam vrajet. The meaning of this verse is as follows. One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. Kularnav Tantra, chapter 12, verse 120. The next offering, the context, is also from Kularnav Tantra. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. For the offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the shloka is as follows. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirthavagahanat, koti devachana devi, parasri paduka smriti. O Devi, remember this paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than the billions and billions of mantra japa, the billions and billions of pilgrimages, and the billions and billions of worships. So all these merits of doing all these other things is equivalent to doing one Pratyaksha Pada Puja of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next seva is the Vastra Seva. The donation is 1,008 USD. Same as the previous Pratyaksha Pada Puja, 1,008 USD. In this seva, you'll be offering the Kashaya Vastram, the sacred Kashaya Vastram, which Devi Parashakti is adorning in this picture. And so when you offer this Vastram, the illuminating splendor of Devi's Parashakti, the toenail, dispels the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in the beauty. So when you offer this offering, the Vastra Seva, and when it will be adorned by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and those blessings will help you dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotee, and also it will illumining the splendor, means it will enlightenment knowledge, it will bestow all these things. Now let's look at how you can offer all these different sevas. So we are going to take you through a short video which will show you all these 3 steps of registration, which is tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. The second link is tiny.cc/devi-offerings. And third, after payment, is https://tiny.cc/sankalpa 2021. So now let's look at this short video, and then we'll conclude this section, and we'll be entering into the next section of glimpses of glorious past. So in this section, you'll see how you can first fill your intention. Once you put your intention you can put the intention on the first URL, tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. When you open that, you'll see, you click on next, and you will fill out your contact information in this section here. Phone number, email address, all those things. Once that is done, then you click on the Bhav Samadhi Darshan. You select which seva you want to select from that. And once you select the seva, and once you make sure the quantity is correct, once the cart is corrected, you proceed to checkout. And once you proceed to checkout, everything looks good, you proceed to checkout. You can enter the billing information. Now here you can click on checkout, place order. Once the order is placed, you can fill out the Sankalpa names, your friends and family names, for whom you want all the Sankalpas to be chanted for, whatever their wishes are. So once you put all the family member detail, you click on the final seva and submit. So with this, we conclude this seva, and we'll take a short break, and we'll be right back. Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes. Welcoming all the viewers on YouTube and Facebook or any other social media platform back. We will now be entering into the next segment, Glimpses of the Glorious Past. On this segment, if you do not already know, we go through the years on this day, the 1st of March, and we see the various contributions performed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism towards humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the Sri KAILASA nation, the only Enlightenment ecosystem civilizational nation. And through that, not only he's protecting Hinduism from the persecution that it has been going through for the last thousands of years, but also making all the sacred sciences of Hinduism available to the world for each and every one of us to experience them and realize how much Hinduism, authentic Hinduism, can contribute to our life in the various dimensions of our existence. So without further ado, we'll be going into the first year of today's segment, the year 2003. On the auspicious day of the Paramashivaratri, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, presided over the Homa and Abhisheka and celebrations that took place in Adi KAILASA. The auspicious day of Mahashivaratri was the day Mahadeva assumed the form from his formless space. Mahadeva existed eternally. He exists eternally. But on that day, he entered into the space of form from formlessness. He created Brahma and Vishnu, empowered Brahma to create and Vishnu to maintain. He continued to remain in the formless space. But when there was a conflict between these two, he had to resolve the conflict. So, to resolve the conflict between these two, on this very day of Mahashivaratri, Mahadeva assumed the form which can be perceived by Brahma and Vishnu. So, just to resolve the conflict between these two, Mahadeva assumed the form. So here we can see the young Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performing the Homa under the banyan tree, or presiding over the Homa under the banyan tree, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, making himself available and reviving the various sacred sciences of Hinduism, such as the rituals and the science hidden behind those rituals.
We are now moving on to the 1st of March 2004. On this day, satsang in Oklahoma, United States, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained how the qualities are part of a regular gambler can actually be necessary for the meditator, the ultimate gambler. Let us now see an expert excerpt from this satsang which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave.
To understand the laws of gambling. In the very laws of gambling, people will drop. Oh, it will go away. If it goes, it goes. It comes. The very understanding, courage to start, power to proceed, energy to let go. These three things are necessary for a gambler. Courage to start, understand the laws of gambling, and even after understanding, courage. Next thing, power, real power to start playing, to stake the whole thing, to stake whatever you can. Third thing, energy to let go, energy to accept the new thing, whether it is positive or negative. Whether it is positive or negative. A gambler needs these three qualities. Only then he can be a real gambler. The power, the courage to start, courage to understand the laws of gambling, and even after understanding, courage to start. Next thing, power to put the things at stake. You have to put the things in front. You have to start. The last thing, power, the energy to let go. Whether it is a positive or negative, you must be able to accept it or enjoy it. Don't think only to accept negativity you need energy. Even to accept positive things you need energy. A small story. Once a man is having heart problem. won $5 million in lottery. The news has reached his wife. The problem is, wife is afraid to tell this news to the husband, because husband is got weak heart. If she says, maybe due to excitement or sudden thing, he may collapse, he may die. So she is afraid how to tell this news to him, how to convey this news to him without giving a shock to him. Because this guy is a very poor guy. $5 million means something great for him. It is too much for him. How he will be able to digest such a big gift? Because anything big is always a shock. Whether it is positive or negative, anything big is shock. She went to the local priest and told the priest about her problem. Please tell me some way, pray to God. Priest said with all his confidence, don't worry, ma'am. I know your husband for last 25 years. So I know how to talk to him. Don't worry about it. I will take care. I will convey this news to him without giving him a shock. But she said, no. Please don't take any chance, because his heart patient, his heart is very weak, his system is very weak. Take care. No kusna playing any game, because it is life and death question. Priest was very confident. He said, no, don't worry, I will take care. What you want? He should not be shocked, only that much. No? I know how to start, how to proceed, how to end. Don't worry, I will take care. Anyhow, priest proceeded. Priest went to his house, had a long chatting. After that, slowly he started. You see, in a vision I saw that God is going to shower His best wishes and blessings on you. You are going to have you are going to have some fortune things or some good things, some good luck. After that, slowly he started. You may win a lottery, you do not know. The man is very excited. Oh, is it so? I do not know, maybe. That's nice, that will be a grand thing. Priest slowly asked, if you win suddenly $5 million, how it will be? What will you do? How will you enjoy? The man got so excited and said, $5 million, half of it I will give it to your church. The priest fell and died.
Yes. So entering now into the year 2004. On March 2004, scientists, researchers, and doctors of the Integris Jim Thorpe Rehabilitation Center and the PET Center of Oklahoma, USA, performed the QEEG, the Quantitative Electroencephalography test on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. There are 4 bandwidths of brainwave, different in speed and each associated with a different state of mind. In a day's time, most people will experience all 4 types of brainwaves. The progression from one bandwidth to another, though it is not so easy in their control, in the QEEG test of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, though we can see that he has complete control over his brainwaves, there was no hesitation and no retreating, just continuous fluid shifts from one type of brainwave to the next. The conclusion was that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has complete control over the four brainwaves, namely alpha, beta, theta, and that usually corresponds to A, an alert state of mind, B, a feeling of wellness, and C, a state close to sleep with tremendous calm, which in normal people therefore is independent of their conscious control. 2. In deep meditation, his brain smoothly shifted the brain waves from one state to another, just like a pianist playing the scales. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism displaying the activities which happens in his brain as he flows through different states of consciousness, and that being recorded for scientific purposes. So a very important happening to bring the mysticism into the scientific realm, to give a glimpse of what mysticism can do to you and how it can transform your life.
We are now moving on to the 1st of March 2006. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued on the series of addresses and initiations from the Shiva Sutras. This convention took place in Los Angeles, California, United States. During his stay, he inspected all the deities and the Vahanas and made sure everything was adhering with the utmost integrity to the Vedic standards. The greatest ever happening of our time, Paramavatara, the ultimate incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has toured around the globe many times, and since the very first day that he undertook his mission, he has been consistently organizing and inspiring everyone around the world with the purpose of setting the solid foundations for the revival of the KAILASA nation and the protection of Hinduism in its most authentic form. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism both doing the work of a guru, initiating thousands of people into the Vedic truths, and even doing the work as the head of the Sri Kailasa nation, inspecting the construction of the various temples all around the globe.
Entering now into the year 2008, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gave a Sarva Darshan and healing to all who came to surrender at his feet. The grandest happening on planet Earth, the Paramavatara, the ultimate incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, steered the delegates from their intellect to their being, from the mundane worship to the sheer intimacy with the divine. During the darshan, he personally healed and blessed each and every one, imparting in them the biggest gift a disciple can have, which is the Guru Bhakti. So here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism displaying again his compassion and his dedication to reach out to each and every one, giving them the experience, causing their reality, giving healings, causing miracles, listening to their questions, giving boons and blessings, and ultimately giving a glimpse of the ultimate through the Diksha, through the Darshan. So here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reaching out to each and every one, making sure everyone has their reality caused for whatever reason they came to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
We are now moving on to the 1st of March 2009. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized and conducted the 5th day of the Nithyananda Spurna Convention held in Salem, Tamil Nadu, India. The convention received thousands of delegates, so much so that the convention hall was overflowing. Thousands of people had gathered in order to receive the darshan of the Nijavatara of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Salem conducting the various conventions and programs to elevate the consciousness of humanity in 2009.
Entering now into the year 2012, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Nithyananda Purana program in Adi KAILASA, Bengaluru, India. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully elaborated on the emotion of fear. In his own words, every pattern you will see, fear. Even in your love, there is fear. Greed. In greed, there is fear. Anxiety, there is fear. In fear, there is fear. With every engram, fear becomes an unavoidable ingredient. Like a potato in Bengal food. For Tamilians, this pickle. Same way, fear becomes inevitable ingredient in all the life, in every decision you make. In your devotion, there is fear. You project only your fear on God. In your relationship, there is fear. When you accumulate wealth, there is fear. After accumulation, there is fear. The cell phone rings, there is fear. If it does not ring, there is fear. You are waiting for some call continuously, there is fear. Fear becomes the main driving force, emotion for your action, decision making. Let me tell you honestly, fear is nothing but adrenaline in your body. If you have a bad smell in the teeth, what will you do? You will brush the teeth. Same way, just like a bad smell in your breath, a small chemical imbalance in your body is fear. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on a very important truth about how we experience fear in our life. So inviting each and everyone to listen to the address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can go on Nithyanandapedia on this day of the 1st March 2012 and see the transcript or the video of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on how fear pervades every single dimension of our life and how we can bring completion to that fear to experience the higher states of consciousness. Let us now watch a small excerpt from the address of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Be Free from Bondage.
We'll start the session. First, we are going to work on the fear engrams. That's the most powerful engram which affects almost your whole lifespan. If you are living 100 years on the planet Earth, 97 years is affected by fear. Only till the age of 3, directly fear does not impact your decision making. But from the age of 3 till death, I can say even after death, fear impacts your decision making. Every pattern you will see fear. Even in your love, there is a fear. Greed, there is a fear. Anxiety, there is a fear. Fear, there is a fear. With every engram, fear becomes unavoidable ingredient. Like potato in Bengali is food. Potato and sugar for Bengalis. There will not be any item without potato and sugar. Anybody from Bengal? Then you know what I am saying. Aloo and mishti. For Tamilians, this pickle, whatever you may eat, whether it's a curd rice or anything, but without pickle, food is not complete. For the Andhra people, that avaka, gongura chutney. Without that, food is not complete. Same way, fear becomes inevitable ingredient in all the life. In every decision you make, in your devotion, there is a fear. You project only your fear on God. In your relationship, there is a fear. When you accumulate wealth, there is a fear. After accumulation, there is a fear. If a cell phone rings, there is a fear. If it does not ring, there is a fear. You are waiting for some call. Continuously, there is a fear. Fear becomes
Right.
We are now moving on to the 1st of March 2013. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the day 15 of the Inner Awakening. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism elaborated on the concept of enriching and explained that enriching means constantly enriching ourselves and others. Enriching is infusing the three tattvas of integrity, authenticity, and responsibility continuously in our lives and others' lives. Even in Vedas, 3 Vedas are only tattvas. The 4th Veda, other one, is making those tattvas into life. Also on that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism received the Indian actor Prem Manohar and blessed him with the Living Enlightenment book. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism elaborating on the power of enriching, the tattva of enriching, and also giving the various celebrities also the truths so that they can implement it in their lives.
Entering now into the year 2014, on this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, declared that postponing the Inner Awakening Convention only causes the weakening of our inner space because it is feeding our vasana. Vasana is like a disease because it continuously moves us in the opposite direction of our fantasies and goals in life. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also conducted the E-Kalpataru at Devona and London, UK. Later that day, the Canadian Tamil Broadcasting Corporation had the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism speak on the topic of Vitriyan Rahasyam, the secret of success, in a 2-hour evening live talk show. So here we can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the address and conducting the E-Kalpataru in the city of London.
We are now moving on to the 1st of March 2015. The day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism described how having spiritual experiences at a young age are stored in a child's biomemory and shared various examples from his own life, correlating them to how the Nithyananda Gurukul kids in Adi KAILASA have experientially cognized his teachings, making them part of their biomemory. With his teachings as foundation and solutions for life, they will be able to achieve anything and be leaders in any field they choose. From the context of preserving all that he has created, the living of his teachings, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism stated, no memory is secured other than putting your teachings in biomemory of people. Understand, no memory can keep it safe and reproduce. Only biomemory can keep it safe and reproduce. When I see the Vakyartha Sadas and hear the Vakyartha Sadas by Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul, I really feel I have already produced the disciples Ramanuja had, and like the disciples Buddha had, they can reproduce with aligned, reproducing in an aligned way. So people who want to practice further, they can easily refer and practice. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is explaining how the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans had absorbed the truths that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been speaking in the various satsangs, and how the Gurukul system of education is how the Guru Shishya lineage, the Guru disciple lineage continued on for generations by instilling those Vedic truths and experiences in the biomemory of the disciples.
Entering now into the year 2016, this day began with the celebration of the Dvajarohanam, the flag hoisting ritual for the Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalayam in Adi KAILASA. Then, a short time after this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivered both a morning and evening presidential address expounding on the Kenopanishad series. Your thought currents are irrelevant. During his Nityananda Satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that the higher cosmic thought current of Kenopanishad, which inquires, by whom am I, by whom everything, can only be explored when our daily thought currents do not disturb us. Before entering into Kenopanishad, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism prepared all Kailasa delegates, diplomats, and disciples with the truth that you must understand your thought currents are not you. They do not affect you. And he urged all of the Kailasa nation to contemplate on and carry the thought current of Shivoham, I am Shiva. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on the Kenopanishad, inviting each and everyone to go on Nityandapedia on the 1st March 2016 to listen to these two addresses by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the importance of how we are not our thought currents.
We are now moving on to the 1st of March 2017. This day's morning presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was during the 4th day of the Inner Awakening Convention. KAILASA delegates, diplomats, disciples, and convention participants were initiated into completion with pain patterns and began manifesting various Shaktis, powers, after removing the samskaras from their biomemory. So as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully always says, that whenever a pattern breaks in you, whenever there is a conscious shift and a click that happens in your inner space, it manifests outside as Shakti, the power. So here, the Inner Awakening participants also experienced the same when their samskaras broke and they achieved the space of the power manifestation, the space of Paramashiva himself.
The Honorable Supreme Court of India on the 6th February 2017 stayed the start of trial proceeding in the false case filed by Lenin Karupan in 2010 against Swami Nithyananda. Delivering the judgment in a packed court hall, the Honorable Court said that it arrived at the extreme step, noting that the number of significant documents favoring Swami Nithyananda has been wantonly suppressed by the investigating authorities, and that proceeding with the trial without these critical evidences would be unjust. As a part of a major conspiracy against Swami Nithyananda, Lenin Karupan, abetted by his associates, had filed the false case against Nithyananda Swami in 2010. This ruling marks a series of judgment in favor of Swami Nithyananda by various courts of India. The Honorable High Court of Karnataka had earlier cashed the cases filed against Swami Nithyananda in 2012 by some vested elements. A few weeks ago, the Honorable High Court of Karnataka further ordered the investigating authorities to submit all the evidences found favoring Swami Nithyananda in their investigations. These evidences include the medical reports of the alleged raped victim Miss Arti Rao from 2004 to 2009, showing she has had 4 highly contagious and incurable STDs, some of which are transmitted by mere touch. Her own email admission in mid-2009, 6 months after she has last alleged instance of rape, that she never had any kind of sexual relationship with Swami Nithyananda. Multiple proofs of discrepancies in the dates and locations of the alleged raped incidents, Swami Nithyananda's medical report showing he has never had any STDs and has a yogic body and is not capable of a sexual act. Lenin Karupan and RTRO are currently facing prosecution for blackmail, extortion and criminal conspiracy by them against Swami Nithyananda in the trial court in Chennai. The Honorable High Court of Madras, in a hard-hitting judgment, cashed the case filed against Swami Nithyananda in 2010, alleging that he had cheated and had hurt religious sentiments. The court heard at length the argument, noting that a private TV channel had telecast a false video footage alleged to be that of petitioners, and there were no grounds for any cheating or hurting any sentiments. It was further noted that prior sanction of the government was not obtained as was required, and also that the alleged offense had not been made out by the complaint, which has been filed by the advocate. This ruling is yet another in series of victories for Paramahamsa Nithyananda, against whom numerous frivolous and malicious cases were filed in 2010 after a morphed video of him was released by the controversial Chennai-based private TV channel Sun TV. The CEO of the channel, Hansraj Saxena, had since confessed at the morphing of the video, and he had a number of his associates, including Lenin Karupan, Arti Rao, and Nakiran Gopal, are on trial in this Chennai for criminal intimidation, extortion, cheating, illegal confinement, and robbery. Today, the participants of the Inner Awakening were led into the process called Genesis of Your Identity. They were introduced into the 4 images and how to complete and realign them.
Whenever incompletions are completed, you can't be neutral. That naturally that Kundalini Shakti has to manifest as powers.
Yes, so after having heard this small excerpt from the Genesis of Identity by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us take a short break. We'll be right back in a few moments. Stay tuned for the further activities and contributions by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in today's segment.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive For next 3 years, I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यादि प्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया समुद्भवः. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Subarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka, the deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyat chaturashita-laksheshu sharireshu sharirinam namanusyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, imagine, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpaka Vriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, No force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment, irreversible, permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the Blessed One and the Blessing One is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogishwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism show that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the superconscious breakthrough has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA.
मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम् आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम् आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्
ज्ञानसम्बन्धमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Let's enter into today's satsang. As I was expanding on four tattvas: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, I'll today move to the tattva enriching. Enriching is you taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity, that you are committed to continuously enriching, which is expanding yourself and life in and around you. I am defining, listen, under the quote. Enriching is you taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity, that you are committed to continuously enriching, which is expanding yourself and life in and around you. Enriching is infusing all these three tattvas continuously in your life and others' life. Even in Vedas, 3 Vedas are only tattvas. The 4th Veda, Atharvana Veda, is making those tattvas into life. Same way, in these 4 tattvas also, first 3 are the tattvas. 4th one is making them as life, not just listening. Real listening, not just listening. I don't even want to use the word listening. Not just hearing, but listening. Enriching is you taking the responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching, which is expanding yourself and life in and around you. We always ask, why should we enrich others? You conveniently forget life happens to you with others. Ego forgets, ahankara forgets. All its joy comes only when it stretches itself to anyakara, not when it fights with mamakara. Ahankara thinks by fighting with mamakara it can extract joy. No, only by stretching to anyakara it can experience joy. It is very unfortunate. Ahankara thinks by fighting with mamakara it can experience fulfillment. I tell you, that is the way ahankara survives. In these 3, mamakara, ahankara, anyakara, the leader, gang leader is ahankara. Both the fellows are chota, frightened fellows. But the strength of the leader, these fellows also act like rowdies. And they themselves do not know anything. Bachas. But ahankar is the most cunning strategy planner. Unfortunately, he is caught in the net which he himself created. We forget an important fact very conveniently and take life happening for us with others for granted. We think my brother has to behave like a brother, father has to behave like a father, friend has to behave like a friend, son has to behave like a son, student has to behave like a student, teacher has to behave like a teacher, without we taking the responsibility that we should also fulfill our role. Why should a teacher behave as a teacher if a student is not taking the responsibility of enriching teacher? Listen.
Inner awakening. Stunning health recoveries. 100% cure for depression, insomnia, asthma, fatigue, chronic pain, insecurity, panic attacks, and other major disorders. Awaken the Kundalini Shakti, the dormant energy within. What would you do if you had 1300% more energy? Disease-free mind and body is your first wealth. Claim it at Inner Awakening. Inner Awakening, a 21-day meditation retreat with rare living incarnation Paramahamsa Nithyananda, May 8th to May 28th, 2013, Nithyananda Dhyanapita, Nithyananda Nagar, Bidadi, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Contact
0802 727 9999.
Email ia@nithyananda.org.
Hello, my name is Brenda Tapia. I'm coming from Mexico City, and I work with children in Mexico. Basically, I'm starting spiritual education programs, and working for that. I came here to Inner Awakening. It's been almost 19 days over, and I have to say that this experience has been amazingly fulfilling. I didn't have a lot of expectations, but I think I'm reaching like the highest ever I have ever found. In fact, I came here because a friend told me about the program, but I witnessed in him a very, very big transformation. So it was very inspiring. And now every day I am feeling very, very graceful. Of course, I'm going through a very intense process. But at the end, every day I'm reaching the sky. I'm very happy to be here. In the healing sense, I think my physical body is much lighter. Like, I used to do yoga, but I'm feeling like all my spine is like very, very long now. I'm also feeling in terms of my weight is just getting like in a perfect balance. I'm getting much, much clear of what I want. And I have been waiting many lifetimes to get into this program. I'm just very grateful about it. And I just want to invite everybody that has this opportunity, don't miss it, and don't put excuses. Because whatever investment you want to do, whatever idea you want to do that is better than this, I'm sure it's not. So it's just want to finish to say that I'm just feeling like a graceful person. I'm just feeling on the perfect moment, and never I had such a healing thing just because of the Master is here, because of the Master's presence. I have gone in about 10 years in a process of spiritual awakening, but this is the turning point, definitely.
Hello, I am Rohan Hari. I'm 17 years old from Houston, Texas. My parents are both strong devotees, and they decided to send me for this IA course. And I've had a great experience here in the IA course. I really feel, inner transformation, and I can feel my connection with Swamiji growing. During energy darshans, it's a whole nother experience. You can really feel his energy coming, and you can just feel his breathing space. When you get in there, you can feel how much you change during that time. Yeah, all the different meditations are all very different. They all target different areas, and you can feel the Kundalini in which each one of them differently targets. We did the N health, and after that, I feel much healthier. Earlier, I was having fever and I was having cold, and I was feeling very not well. But after we did the N health, I feel a lot better. And he gave darshan. And he's also doing these Akashic readings, and those are on a whole nother level. And he can just see and tell anything which you ask. So that's pretty amazing. Yeah, I only became self-healer. I didn't take the healing others, but after we did the self-healing, after he initiated, we went and did our own meditation, and I really strongly felt his energy coming through me, and you were supposed to envision him laughing, seeing his laughing face. And I could really just see it vibrating all throughout me. And even I started laughing just for no reason at all. I just laughed with his energy. It was really nice. I'm still a student. I'm only in high school. So, I'm really glad that I can learn all these teachings and truths now, so I can apply them all throughout my life rather than a lot of these older men. I really recommend I feel it's more for younger people, because you can implement it throughout your life, and I see all these things he talks about. They're all relevant to everything I do, whether anything, and whether you're a 70-year-old man or just a boy like me. It's relevant to everyone, and greatly helpful for everyone. If anyone's having any doubts, you shouldn't have any doubts at all. You should just come. It's a great program, If you feel that there's some obstacles, don't worry about that because Swamiji takes care of all the obstacles. Even I felt I wouldn't be able to attend because of school, of my schooling. But then he decided to give the course in the summer, and here in this great place of, I felt a little scared to go to the ashram and live in the ashram, but now he offered in this great resort, so he'll take care of everything. You just need to come.
Father has to behave like a father, friend has to behave like a friend, son has to behave like a son, student has to behave like a student, teacher has to behave like a teacher, without we taking the responsibility that we should also fulfill our role. Why should a teacher behave as a teacher if a student is not taking the responsibility of enriching teacher? Listen. Doing proper actions. For example, if you are cutting a tree, you have to plant at least 5 trees. If you are taking water from the river, you should make sure the recycled water is purified and added to the river. Constantly enriching the source and keeping it alive for the next generation is yajna. Do not touch anything which you can't replace it. Like one time exhausted things. No. What we call non-replenishable sources. Don't use non-renewable energy sources. Use only renewable energy sources. That is part of enriching. Yajna. Gita is very clear. Krishna is very clear. Listen. If you are not enriching and taking and enjoying, you are a thief. Asteya, one of the important vows of sannyas, can be maintained only by enriching. Only when you continuously enrich others, non-stealing is maintained. Listen. Enriching is where life happens to you. I can say, enriching means infusing all the 3 tattvas into satyas. I have a quotation here from Gita, 3rd chapter, 12th verse. Ishtan bohan hi vo deva dasyante yajna bhavitaha tairdattan apradaya yebhyah yo bhunkte stena eva saha. Satisfied with the selfless service, the celestial beings certainly award you the desired necessities of life. He who enjoys the things given by them without offering to the celestial beings is certainly a thief. Stena eva saha. Listen. Life happens to us with others. I tell you, how many of you listen with integrity and authenticity? I ask all my sannyasis, how many of you think even if you are alone in the forest, you will be able to maintain the standard of your sannyas life without the help of other sannyasis or the sangha of sadhus? No, I tell you, For a common seeker, it is impossible. I have seen these young seekers guided by the wrong ideas that they can do it on their own. Go and sit some hut, some corner, forest or hill. They will come down to the nearby village just for food. In 2 years, marrying some old widow. When you don't see anybody, you will just fall for anybody you see, any body you see. Whether it is sannyas or sansar, the joys of spirituality or joys of the world, joys of authenticity or joys of inauthenticity, everything happens with company, with sangha. Understand? Whether it is satsanga or dussanga, but you need a sangha. Life happens to you in sangha. If life can happen to you without sangha, why will you be here? I tell you, even to become a naga, initially, till you are established, sangha is required. Life happens to you with others. Whether it's basic food or the ultimate luxury, everything happens to you with others. If you don't enrich others, it is stealing. Life does not happen to you. I tell you, decide to enrich everyone you see with these tattvas. In just few months, you will see you are surrounded by gods and you are living in heaven. Even if you are in the remote forest, only with Ganga on the hill, your life happens. Even if you are a naga in the forest, life happens to you with Ganga and hill, river, forest. With whatever life happens to you, you start enriching it. You start protecting it. That is why Hindus are so devoted to Ganga and Yamuna and Himalayas. Because life happened to them with that Himalayas, Ganga and Yamuna. That is why they are so sincere, keeping them alive and enriching them. If life happens to you with a river and you enrich it, you are called Tirtha. If life happens to you with a hill and you enrich it, you are called Giri. If life happens to you with people and you enrich it, you are called Puri. If life happens to you with forest and you enrich them, you are called Aranya. That is the way Shankara created 10 sampradayas of Nagas. If life happens to you by kings and you enrich them, you are Indra. If life happens to you by the pandits, the educators, and you enrich them, you are called Saraswati. Integrity and authenticity is the way, right way. You relate with unexpressed part of God. Responsibility and enriching is the right way to relate with expressed part of God. If you do not enrich, you actively create selfish pattern. When you chant the Swasti mantra in the morning, that is a very powerful way of enriching the world through our integrity and authenticity. When you take the responsibility for that word, making those Swasti mantras into reality, listen. With integrity and authenticity, if you chant that word in the morning Pada Puja and bless the world, you are sending the vibrations को ब्राह्मणेभ्यः शुभमस्तु नित्यं लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु. You are sending the vibes. When you take responsibility for it and start acting, you are enriching yourself and others. When you send those strong waves with integrity and authenticity, you are enriching you. And you are enriching the world mystically. When you take responsibility for the words you uttered and start working, you enrich the world mystically and physically, metaphysically and physically. When you chant, Ko Brahmanebhyo Subhamastu Nityam, you should take the responsibility of protecting the cows and people who practice these four tattvas.
ಒತ್ತಡವನ್ನು ಕಡಿಮೆಗೊಳಿಸಿ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ನಿದ್ರೆಯನ್ನು ಉತ್ತಮಗೊಳಿಸಿ, ಭಯ ಮತ್ತು ಚಿಂತೆಗಳಿಂದ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಸಂಬಂಧಗಳನ್ನು ಉತ್ತಮಗೊಳಿಸಿ, ಉನ್ನತ ಚೈತನ್ಯ ಮಟ್ಟವನ್ನು ನಿಮ್ಮದಾಗಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ನಿತ್ಯ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಯೋಗ ನಿಮ್ಮ ನಕಾರಾತ್ಮಕ ಮನೋವಿನ್ಯಾಸಗಳನ್ನು ತೊಡೆದುಹಾಕಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕೇಂದ್ರಗಳನ್ನು ಜಾಗೃತಗೊಳಿಸುವ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಶಿಬಿರ. 7 ಪರಿವರ್ತನಾಕಾರಕ ಧ್ಯಾನ ತಂತ್ರಗಳೊಂದಿಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನವನ್ನು ಸಶಕ್ತಗೊಳಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಆನಂದ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜನ್ಮಸಿದ್ಧ ಹಕ್ಕು, ಅದನ್ನು ಮರಳಿ ಪಡೆಯಿರಿ. ಸಂಪರ್ಕಿಸಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನಪೀಠ, ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಗರ, ಬಿಡದಿ, ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ. ದೂರವಾಣಿ ಸಂಖ್ಯೆ
0802 727 9999.
When you take responsibility for the words you uttered and start working, you enrich the world mystically and physically, metaphysically and physically. When you chant, Ko Brahmanebhyo Subhamastu Nityam, you should take the responsibility of protecting the cows and people who practice these four tattvas. Chanting is the first level of metaphysical support we give it to the world, enriching metaphysically. Start taking responsibility for it so that we enrich physically also. So every day when you chant, remind yourself, you have to make sure King rules righteously. So understand, guiding the rulers is our mission. Jnanasammatar himself guided the Nindrasir Nedumaran, the Pandya. So it is our right and it is our responsibility. It is our responsibility. Enlightened beings and saints are protected. I think we will have to structure our whole Sangha based on the Swasti Mantra. That is our mission statement. Understand? Swasti Mantra we chant every day is our mission statement. Ko Brahmanebhyo Subhamastu Nityam. We should plan every ashram as Goshala. People take the responsibility of protecting cows, and every state of India passes the law protecting cows and anti-cow slaughter bill. All over the world, constantly we promote the truth of protecting the cows and no beef. Ko Brahmanebhyo Subhamastu Nityam. Brahmana is a person who practices these Chaturvedas. Whoever practices the Chaturvedas has to be protected. I tell you, in every field, only when you look beyond what you get, great things are born. Everything, everything, everything. From the seat you are sitting, to the laptop you are using, to the energy beads you are wearing, house you are living, food you are eating, anything creative comes out only in enriching consciousness.
Yes, welcoming each and everyone back. Let us now enter into the year 2018. On this day's morning presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principle that your past life abilities and possibilities can be reawakened as part of the Parashakti experience. He then went on to reveal how Mahadeva created Sanskrit and Tamil and further expanded on the continuity of death and Smriti Nasha. Today was also the 10th day of the Raja Rajeshwari Brahmotsavam celebration at Adi KAILASA Spirituals Embassy, and celebrations continued with a yatra to Tonde Mandalamadinam for a special offering and obeisance by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the Kanchipuram Shankara Mat Jayendra Saraswati Shraddhanjali. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism meeting the various leaders and going to the Kanchipuram Shankara Mat. So let us now listen to a short video of the various activities which happened on that day. Just a quick reminder, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be live with us in only very shortly. So stay tuned for the live Palapuja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after this segment. So let us watch this video.
His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda today visited Kanchi Kamakoti Shankara Mat and offered Shraddhanjali to His Holiness Sri Jayendra Saraswati Swami on his attaining Mahasamadhi. Sri Jayendra Saraswati has been one of the foremost leaders in the current times of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and has worked hard to bring the message of Adi Shankara to people at large. His philanthropic activities included running hospitals, schools, and universities, and he helped millions of people across the world. The way he survived victoriously from the onslaught of false allegations leveled against him and the ensuing media frenzy stood testimony to his spiritual strength and depth. The whole of Nithyananda Peetham and Nithyananda Sangha worldwide offers our heartfelt Shraddhanjali to Sri Jayendra Saraswati Swami. The Cosmic Mother Rajarajeshwari, on the auspicious occasion of Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam, graced us yesterday on the Hamsa Vahana in Sarvalankara. Last evening, Nithyananda Peetham celebrated the Masi Chaturdashi with Abhishekam to Lord Nataraja, the cosmic dancer, the formless form of Sadashiva. On this earthly plane, Lord Nataraja radiates as the presiding deity in the Nataraja temple of Chidambaram, giving all earthly beings the opportunity to witness the cosmic dance of life and seek his blessings. 1 year for us is 1 day for him, and therefore 6 Abhishekams are offered to him through the year, just like 6 Abhishekams are offered in a day at all temples. On this auspicious day of Masi Chaturdashi, blessed devotees offered Abhishekam, Seva and other ritualistic offerings to Lord Nataraja at the Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, Bengaluru. Today we are sharing about Sangha activities from Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, Toronto. The Sangha gathered early morning and started the day with the sacred ritual of Nithyananda Yoga, as revealed in the scriptures by Adi Yogi Sadashiva and as revived in the modern day by His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda. It was followed by Abhishekam, the sacred bath, performed to Devi Meenakshi, and a beautiful Alankaram, time for the community to entangle with Devi herself. Discourse by Swamiji was followed by a sumptuous Sattvic Prasad.
We are now moving on to the 1st of March 2020. This day's presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he expounded on the cosmic principle that Tyaga makes the possibility, existence, and expression of life energy intense in your existence's every aspect and dimension. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained to KAILASA delegates, diplomats, and disciples that the quality and quantity of the way we exist is intensified through Tyaga. Sacrificing even our idea about goals, the real goal will appear in our inner space. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further shared that sacrificing pleasure is actually very easy. Rather, it's sacrificing our pain that is the real Tyaga. On this day, celebrations of the Nithyananda Sri Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam Day 3 and Vijayotsavam Day 1 took place, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism concluded his Nithyananda Satsang by establishing the spiritual umbilical cord with Paramashiva and initiated all into the Gayatri Diksha, Shiva Moola Mantra Diksha, Shiva Diksha, Samaya Diksha, and Visesha Diksha. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on Tyaga and how the ultimate sacrifice is the sacrifice of the pain that we carry. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also initiating the thousands of disciples in through the Gayatri Diksha and the various Dikshas as prescribed by Bhagavan Paramashiva in the Vedas and Agamas.
Entering now into the final year of today's segment, on this day's presidential address in the year 2021 by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, he began with an official written statement for the public and all KAILASA delegates, diplomats, and disciples to contemplate and prepare to receive the truth during his evening Nithyananda Satsang that day. Karma is not what you committed or omitted. It is the unattended part of your inner space software. The blind spots of your inner space software is functioning. The hormones and chemicals inside your body makes the womb for parasites and microbes to happen. Your action following the patterns, hormones, and chemical infuses the male component into the womb, who gives birth to microbes and parasites, which in turn triggers you constantly to do what it wants and keeps you as a slave of its existence. So here is Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding a very important truth of what is karma. Karma is nothing but the blind spots we continuously cherish in our inner space, the unattended parts of our inner space. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is inspiring us to look into our inner space and attend to those unattended parts so that the womb and the right atmosphere for the development of parasites and microbes does not happen in us. So yes. So with this, we are coming to the end of today's segment. We thank you very much for having spent the time with us. We invite you to join us for in the next program for the next glimpses of the glorious past on the 2nd of March. Today is a very special day as it is Paramashivaratri, and not only that, it is the beginning of the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. So we invite you to register at KAILASA/Paramashivoham and take part into this 21-day awakening process, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is making available to us. So yes, so we'll now be we'll be receiving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism very shortly. So let us now go into a short break. We'll be right back shortly. Stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcoming all the participants and devotees back, watching us live on YouTube, Facebook, and the various social media platforms. So as most of us know, today is the auspicious day of Mahashivaratri, the day Bhagavan Paramashiva came as a light shaft and gave the enlightenment, came as Lingodbhava, and gave the enlightenment to Brahma and Vishnu. The beautiful Purana in the Shiva Mahapurana goes as when Paramashiva appeared as a light shaft, Brahma and Brahma became very egoistic and declared that it is because of him that the creation is happening and that he is superior to Lord Vishnu. And to this, Lord Vishnu reacted to begin a competition to see who is superior. So Bhagavan Brahma went to find the head of Paramashiva, and Bhagavan Vishnu, in the form of a boar, went to find the feet of Bhagavan Paramashiva, and both of them started. And Bhagavan Vishnu halfway realized that, of course, it is impossible and it is foolish to try to find the feet and the head of the one who is the unmanifest, the one who is the ultimate. So Bhagavan Vishnu surrendered his ego to Bhagavan Paramashiva, but Lord Brahma was still carrying the ego, and when he saw the flower falling from Bhagavan Paramashiva's head, at that time he took the flower as a witness and told the flower to lie on his behalf, that he was the one to get it from Bhagavan Paramashiva's head, and that he found the head. And Bhagavan Paramashiva understood the inauthentic part of Lord Brahma, the part which is having the Anavamala, and completely chopped off that part which had the negativity and gave the enlightenment, moksha, to Lord Brahma. And today is the auspicious day where Bhagavan Paramashiva performed this Leela. And of course, as the direct incarnation of Bhagavan Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is giving us the darshan on this auspicious day. And just in a few moments, we will be having the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And also, today is the day 1 of the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. I'm sure many of you already know that the 21-day beautiful program with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where after 3 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is conducting the 21-day program and gracing for all the sessions. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is beginning that program today on the 1st of March. the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully announced that we will be manifesting the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, the vertical time zones, and of course, the powers of Paramashiva. And I'm sure by now, most of you would have already registered for the program and will be getting ready to attend the beautiful program with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And if you have not registered yet, if you're yet to register, if you're seeing the announcement for the first time, you can take this time to register yourself for the program, and you can log on to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham to register yourself. So with that, we are now getting ready to receive the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Everyone, please settle down. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Come to a space of deep gratitude and restful awareness, and get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.